Good morning, everybody. AnimeDayTrader here, a bit late. It's 9:05. I woke up at like 4 in the morning, and then I had a problem falling back to sleep. But now we're here. Now we're live. Hope everyone had a good weekend and is ready to kick some booty. I'm currently 2,900 something away from earning a funded account. I changed some of my chart stuff over the weekend. Wednesday I will not be streaming because I have an interview, or I might be streaming because the interview is until like 2, but it's in a place about an hour away. Hour and 40 minutes away. It's a long drive. So hopefully I get the job, which means I probably won't be streaming anymore, but no one watches really anyways, so that's fine. Oh. Market try to fill the gap from Friday's short squeeze nonsense irrational pump, but it didn't completely fill it. Dip buyers came in and bought it right back up because they're nuts and they have no rhyme or reason of correct value or not. So if we have any bad news, they'll be screwed, don't worry. Oh my god. I don't think there's any economic news coming out today of any importance. I think all of that starts Tuesday. Yeah. Ooh, I farted. We got FOMC speaker speaking at 1. We got 10-year note auction at 1. Some Australian stuff, China trade balance, but I don't think that really affects us quite yet. Great Britain has a lot of stuff coming out at 2 in the morning tomorrow. And then we got more CPI data tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. followed by crude oil thing, but that's not till 4:30 tomorrow. Earnings season is starting this week as well, but I don't think there's any big companies today. But going towards the end of the week, we got a couple banks reporting data. It's gonna be annoying. I hate earnings season. It always screws up my technical analysis. Those people are crazy. They get insider information, they start buying and selling, and everybody else piles in behind them like sheep, and then it chops up, reverses. But yeah. Top of that, we got VIX dying off, so market's gonna slow down, and hopefully I'll be able to still pass and get funded. I'm about 2,900 away, so hopefully we can get her done. I don't think we'll do it this week. I think by end of next week I'll be able to do it. Depends on how bad I do. Oh, anyways, I should talk about what I added to my chart. I was deep in thought. So I added ATR trailing stop channels like I had on my Thinkorswim chart. I have a closer time period one, and then I have a longer term one. I was thinking of adding an even longer term one, but that might start to get a little bit too confusing. But I'm probably gonna at least add one and try to see if I can make any use of it. Besides that, I changed the passive orders that are sitting on the book. I removed a whole bunch of them. Now I only have big boys on the chart. Got rid of some of the smaller ones just because sometimes it would freak me out, make me not take entries I would normally take, or I would get out of the trade too early, etc. I have all of them still on ES though, don't worry. I'm in no rush to take trades. No rush. I might need to go to the bathroom and get something to eat. I'm not gonna wait until 11:40 this time because Friday was rough. I ended up eating for 8 hours. It was horrible. I ended up not even over trading. I just sat there in the chair doing nothing. Why? I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't want to open up BattleNet. Oh my god. Ugh. Anyways, where's my BRB? BRB, we got the stupid earn to trade text. We got the Google Sheets, we don't need that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So splashy. I don't know, it blends in. Oh god. Oh, I forgot I have screen over here. I'll just put it here. Blend in with the time. It's I think that's big enough. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, get something to eat, and then I'll be right back. AnimeDayTrader Radio will resume shortly. Oh, we got 14 minutes till market open as well, so I'll be back before then. Stay tuned. back. I'm back. Oh yeah, look at that. 0 people in the comment section chatting it up. The market opened 4 minutes ago. I had to take care of some doggy stuff. That's fine. Anyways, let's see what we got going. What we got going here today. Plot my 930 box on ES. Got a plant our price retracements. Gotta look for the big boy. I think that one's the big boy. Snap at the high-low. Over on NQ, got a big boy here. I'll make that the 1. Go ahead and snap that, hide, close. Didn't. Ooh, did we get a 930 actual thing this time? It's a rare occasion. Usually never get that. Well, I'm happy you decided to show up. There we go. We got ES above its 930 open, NQ struggling to stay above it, so we got a little bit of a divergence going on. Great way to start the trading day. Huh, what would have happened if I had taken the short here? Would I have gone stopped out? Oh. Let's see. Ooh, I would have barely not gotten stopped out. Interesting. Anyways, ES is running on up. I'm gonna go ahead and take a short. And then possibly go long in Q. Move my stop into profit. Oh, never mind. They don't want me to. Damn, they are feisty today. Oh, got stopped out for 25. Playing it nice and safe today. Hopefully that didn't just move that. I'm just trying to plant my anchored VWAP. Oh, then what the hell is this middle indicator? The hell is that? Some dots? I don't even remember. Oh well. I don't think I need VWAP twice, do I? What the hell is that? I gotta remove that. I don't need it twice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? You don't need no volume weighted average price. Twice. Move. Apply. Got rid of it. Already got another chart jams. Anyways, I might go long in Q here because of the ES breaking its overnight high. Not sure yet. NQ's gotta prove its loyalty. Oh, buy on the first pullback. I might go on a ES long though. Not sure yet. It barely got over its overnight high, so I'm a little bit concerned. But we'll just let it do its thing. ES coming into some aggressive sellers. Looks maybe an iceberg. No, I don't think an iceberg would do that. Above here. Ah. Might try along here. Probably get stopped out. Hey there, Potato Man. Ooh, they're gonna stop me out. Fuck. Not a good start to the day. Oh boy. Why did I get stopped out for 400? Much more chill than the Risk of Rain stream. That's funny considering I just lost $400 in 10 seconds. But okay. That was a bad trade anyways. I shouldn't have gotten in there. I should have waited till the 9:30 open. I'm a freaking retard. Should have just taken profit. If I get stopped out against, oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking Monday, I'm not warmed up. Oh my god, they're gonna chop me out slowly. Ooh. Moving stop some profit. Of course, get freaking stopped out. And all of them. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trading like crap today. Now I need one win just to make up for all the loss. Took an ES long, instantly already regret it. You gotta be kidding me, man. Wow. Oh man. The fuck happened? It just randomly dumps. Oh my god, and then Divergence is gonna undo itself right now. I'm about to be completely fucked. I freaking hate myself sometimes. You gotta be shitting me. Fuck. So freaking angry at myself. This divergence is gonna make me break a freaking rule. It doesn't stop. Oh my god, I hate when they diverge. I'm like checkmated right now, there's nothing I can do. Should have waited on my NQ short. Didn't do that. And then I got my self stuck in the wrong divergence. Once again, I'm gonna have come so close to getting funded and then just screw up in the end. My god, you can't be fucking kidding me, man. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I should have been up 1200, not freaking down 1200. Not being patient enough for my trades. Oh my god, I'm getting shit on. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I did this to myself. Can't freaking believe it. God damn it. Freak. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I really can't. I really royally screwed myself today. So bad. I'm so freaking aggravated right now. I really can't believe this. I can't. Why are Mondays always such a shit day for me? Why Monday? Why? Every Monday. That Demon Slayer movie comes out not this Thursday, but the Thursday after this Thursday, and I might not go see it now. I'm not sure yet. No one else really seems interested in going, and it's a long drive, so I don't know. Hey Carson. Just screwing up and losing, that's all I'm doing today. Screwing up and losing. bit. What a shit trading day. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry about that, looks like OBS decided to disconnect itself because it's stupid. Market is chopping me up today. I stand no chance at all. It'd be nice just to break even on the day, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It's just insane. I can't do anything. Nothing. Great, and ES and NQ are diverging again. Amazing. Can't even see the price action. It's not my problem. Gotta figure it out. You're a smart boy. I got my own problems right now. ES and Q divergence is killing me. I have like 4 other charts up, they're just not on the stream. Thank you for the advice. I mean, I have other charts up, you just can't see them because it take over the whole thing. I have a footprint chart for ES on my right side. I just don't have it up. I'll catch up to you though on that 300,000 loss. I'll catch up in no time at this rate. Don't worry. Oh. No, I'm long 3 NQ, short 10 ES. I'm in a bad trade. I'm hoping Europe sells off and I can get out, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Too much buying pressure. I can feel that in my heart. It hurts. We'll see. We got VWAP support right below us, so hopefully it just collapses, but I don't know. Right in the middle of opening range on ES. I feel like it could go either way at this point. Draw resistance line at 14. There's a tiny blue line that I can barely even see. 16. Oh look, there's a passive seller sitting at 16. Is that you? Is that your sell orders resting there? And 19. I drew the lines, it just might be very hard to see. Oh boy. Holy shit. Oh my god. Come on, Europe. Europe. Sell it all. Sell it all off, Europe. Sell it all off. Hopefully Europe takes profit and it dumps. Doubt it. Europe never does what I want it to do. Come on, Europe. Come on. I can add my Discord cash flow. There's the pull on ES. Oh, the passive bidders pulled their poop up. There you go. You can see my ugly Discord profile picture now. Oh, nice see tick. Wow. got stopped out on the short earlier. You got stopped for profit? Can't tell, you took the short at 410.25 or 401.875. Oh, that's TOS. Took the short at 4110. Oh, I see. I usually stop out on my trades, but as you can see today that didn't happen. I ended up doing a divergence hedge, and then the divergence undid itself, and then I ended up stuck in the bad trade. So you took a short for oh, I see where you. And it came back down and bounced right off that 4110 on the retest. Oh, that's a big room. I've never even seen a Discord of that many people before besides the Kingdoms. Everything's free. There's no hidden stuff. No hidden scary stuff. Millions on the day. Are they trading futures? Or are they doing the schizophrenic options? Shares, options, and futures. Alright. Can't promise I'll be too active because I don't really trade with anyone else like I used to. Besides people that come in my chat room, which nowadays aren't many. true. It sure can get lonely. Oh yeah, I definitely have some emotional problems still while trading. Every losing trade, every losing trade, the anger comes out. I'm currently doing the boom bust cycle where I'll have weeks of no losing trades, and then in one day I'll give back days and days of profit in one day. Because my win rate's usually 80%, but the 20% I lose on are big losers, and then I give back all the gains. ES looks good here on the downside, we'll see. I'm still long 3 NQs as well, so I need to cover the ES on a pullback, hold the NQs to get out of this mess. It's all about position sizing. Well, I'm trying to do one of these prop firms. You've probably heard of them. A lot of people know that they're scams, but I don't really have my own capital to trade with, so that's why I do the prop firms and kind of force you into trading with big size in order to meet the profit goal. Like, I'm super close to passing the 150,000 gauntlet, or combine, or whatever they call it, and that's why I, having problems trading today, because I know I'm close to passing it. I have my total balance hidden, but I know I'm close to passing, so I took some shit trades this morning. Ooh, there's NQES divergence, that's killing me. Kit loan. Kit stonks profit. Oh no. Not taking out a loan for this. If you know what you're doing, it could work, but the size fees and all of you got to follow those rules harder. Yeah. Yes, indeed. This divergence is killing me again. Mentioned that 14 is crucial. Yep, it's testing it now. I am getting the pooped on. Big boy came in at 14 as well. Either stops getting stopped out or buyers coming in. Oh boy. Retail traders looking at this area as a reverse head and shoulders. Oh god, you're right. Oh god. I'd wish they do the same within Q. I mean, NQ is doing it, but it's not going as hard as ES is. You'd stop out over 16. I can take the hit, but kind of hoping this divergence stops. Need NQ to take the lead here. What time did you short at? Well, I was net long ES, so then I flipped a net short at the bottom of when I was heading to 4100. I thought I was gonna tag it before reversing, so I went heavy short there and went long on NQ. So like 1042ish, I started shorting ES with the long on NQ. Eastern. I basically, I nailed the bottom by shorting it, is what happened. I pulled one of those. I mean, I didn't go all in at that level. I started with one. And then I did the Mr. Yin averaging bozo strat. That's the time you caught the short a little lower than you. Yeah, I should have gotten out instead of holding it, but I was long in queue as well. I was hoping we would have gone, tested the 4100, then bounced off, but they kind of front ran that level, I guess. Uh-oh. Bouncing that previous res. Ugh. Needs to crack 12. I need NQ to do something instead of going down. You muted the stream, didn't realize it for 10 minutes. Oof. Yeah, it'd be nice if the market melted right now, but I don't know. I don't like how ES is leading in Q, especially with the pairs trade I'm in right now. The only thing you missed is me losing lots of money. NQ 30-minute looking weak, yeah. And I'm stuck in it long with long NQ short ES. The pairs trade did not work for me today. The divergence hit twice and I was on the wrong side both times. Both times. Pulls that 75 again, could be bloody. Great. Just do the opposite. Well, you see, the problem is I did that earlier, and then it went in the completely opposite direction as soon as I did that. That's the golden problem. Right at the tippity bottom. I really don't want to have to restart again. You went AFK right after you mentioned the movie Thursday. It's not this Thursday, but next Thursday, after this Thursday. And it seemed like a lot of my friends were interested, so I'm probably just not going to go. Because you can probably get it off the bay anyways, because it's been out in Japan for a while. Oh, here comes the Europe close. Hopefully we get some action in my favor for once. Market changes to make you fail whatever you do. Do the opposite simple. Oh my god. I always screw up. Hello. No, I'm down big right now. I'm probably gonna break a rule and have to restart after 2 weeks of grinding. Just caught off sides today. Didn't get a warm-up because of the stupid weekend where I can't trade. So then I tried trade Monday and I'm not warmed up, and so I'm getting my butt kicked right now. Not doing great. Gave up lots of profit. Probably gonna break a rule today because I refuse to take a loss. And then I'll get to restart all over again. As soon as I get close to actually getting funded, I screw up. No, it's not stocks, it's futures, so I'm stuck against all of the big hedge funds and banks that are using futures to hedge their options. No stocks, only algos. Algos and other big whales, lots of money controlling the whole market. I'm just along for the ride. Along for the ride. So sad Alexa played Despacito. This is big sad. Big waste of time. Big sad. Every time I get close, fuck up. Slowly bleeding out. Unable to do anything because ES and NQ are diverging. Just unnaturally. Just random events just happen. I freaking can't do anything. Should have not flipped my trade. I flipped it, thinking it was going to keep running up like all of last week, and it just happened not to. I got pooped on. Got pooped on. Nothing I can do. Try do something fancy and try to trade differently, and I get hurt. Of course, today, when I'm doing bad, all of a sudden everyone's freaking watching the stream because they love seeing people lose money. Not on any of the days I'm doing good, only on the days I'm doing bad do hordes of people show up. And the hordes as in more than 2. Oh, this is gonna be another week where Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm gonna be grinding to make up for today's loss. And I'd be lucky to come up net profitable at the end of the week, because last Monday I lost 1,300, and that was a tiny loss. I was able to make 500 net on the week, but this week, if I start down 2,300, it's gonna take like 2 weeks to make up for the loss. And all because it decided to magically diverge against me. So frustrating. I hate the weekends. I hate having to sit and not do anything on the weekends. I can't do anything productive. And I come back Monday, cold, not warmed up, and I freaking make shit trades. The weekend freaking like resets your mental trading ability. You get into a groove, and then the weekend happens, and it's just dead. There's just nothing. Come back Monday, get pooped on. Most frustrating thing, either my lung collapses or some random event happens like today where this divergence is happening way longer than usual. Something always happens. Always. I get emotionally freaked out being close to getting funded. Some event happens, divergence happens, something else always gotta happen. Freaking bank ERs this week, that's gonna be annoying. Just freaking can't do anything, just stuck. I'm freaking destroyed. All I can do is cross my fingers and wait for the inevitable rule break. Semiconductor chip shortage is a national security issue. Here they come trying to dump tech again. This is... can't escape. You know what the telltale sign was that today was going to be a bad day is that instead of sleeping through for 6-7 hours, instead I wake up randomly at 4 in the morning, unable to fall asleep for an hour, and then I wake up at 9. And I'm supposed to be trading by 8. So that was another telltale sign that I shouldn't have even traded today. All these signs, all the signs were there, and I ignored them. I ate breakfast too, that's another thing I shouldn't have done. I ate breakfast before I started trading, that was a big mistake. I shouldn't eat before I trade. I was like, oh, I'll feed myself. Bad. Bad. No eating before trading ever again. I don't even care if I'm starving anymore. Always too complacent. I need my brain starved in the morning so that I don't make shit trades. It's so frustrating. I was so close. I was so close to passing and getting funded with a $150,000 account. I'd finally be able to start freaking getting some payoff soon. After days and days and weeks and weeks and months and months and months of freaking sitting in this chair learning to trade 8 hours a day. But nope. It's not like my college degree's helping me get a job. Go to college, they said. Yeah, what a great use of time. Freaking college, big freaking waste for a tiny piece of paper that I feel like ripping up every day I freaking see in my closet. Useless. Useless paper. Huge bubble. Will collapse soon, guarantee it. You're already seeing it nowadays. I mean, I'd love to see the unemployment rate for kids who graduated May 2020. I'd love to see it's probably 90%, and the 10% that are employed are probably working fast food just to pay back student loans they took out to survive. But it's a good thing that adults and parents and teachers are like, hey, you should go to college. They learn absolutely shit. I learned nothing useful, nothing I've used in real life. Calculate the velocity of a ball hitting a whale. Freaking useless. Calculus, useless. Calc-based physics, useless. Maybe if I was an engineer, but I'm not an engineer. I'm not an engineer student. Why'd I have to take science and spend $300 taking a science class for shit I'll never use again? Why? I don't know. I don't know. I already took AP biology, chemistry, and physics in high school. Then I have to retake it again in college. Yay, waste of time. Hate the education system. It needs major recall, but no one's gonna do it. Because then that would mean all these teachers that graduate from college unable to get a job and then have to teach. That means they would all get fired and laid off. And then the bubble would blow up even more. Can't do that, can't have that. Instead of training you for specific jobs, they make it so generalized that no one knows what you're capable of and you can't get a job. Especially when a pandemic happens. Whatever. This account's dead, basically. Oh, trading is not easy. Nope. Goodbye. 2-3 weeks of work. Bye bye. I hate life. It'd be one thing if I had screwed around in college, screwed around in high school, was able to have a high school social life, which I didn't. So my dad freaking fudged that up for me, kept me grounded in my room for nothing, with nothing, freaking 4 years. It'd be one thing if I didn't get high grades and did all the extracurricular activities, but I did. I did do all of that, and I'm still no better off than anybody else. No better off than my sister, who's just screwing around. Just no better off. Doesn't matter how much work you do. If you talk slow and look ugly, you're not gonna get anywhere in life. And that's my spill for today. Oh, I hate myself. You good, fam? No. No. I'm very aggravated and annoyed. You know, all these TV shows and animes and all these like lessons they teach you in kids shows are always like, well, if you put in a lot of effort and work into something, then it'll pay off in the end. But in reality, it's not like that. It doesn't matter how much work you do, it doesn't matter how hard you work, it doesn't matter how smart you are. If you don't know people, if certain things don't click, and if you're dealt the wrong card in life, if you're born into the wrong country, born into the wrong family, doesn't matter how hard you work, doesn't matter how much effort you do, RNG exists in real life, and effort does not equal reward. Despite almost everyone in life saying otherwise. And it is super frustrating. Should have known that NQ and ES would diverge. I should have known with bank ERs this week. I knew bank ERs were coming this week, and I still freaking try to play the divergence play. Tomorrow I'll end up having a 1000 max drawdown, and then if I fail then it's over. And I'll lose 2 weeks of progress. Not that I already lost it today, once I close the trade out. Oh my gosh. I just don't understand why every time I get close, always screw up. Freaking RTY's going up too. That's probably another bad sign. I should have had RTY up, knowing the freaking divergence was gonna happen. I know. I was just already so close to breaking a rule that doesn't even matter anymore. Once it hit above 114, I mean, I was already playing with fire. It doesn't even matter anymore. I'm gonna have to reset after 2 weeks of work. Or maybe I could have flipped long at 114, but I've just had, like, every time today when I flipped in the opposite direction, it's reverse directions. That's why I'm in this mess. It's just so frustrating. Oh my god. And of course, as soon as I take a long NQ, just okay. This account's super dead now. Oh my god. Why is it on the days that I have the worst trading days, all of a sudden there's a shit ton of people watching me? People just get off on it. People get off on OBS has reconnected. Yay. Anyways, for all 15 of you that are tuned in right now, this is how not to trade. Do not do divergence pair trades going into bank ERs. Write that down in a journal. Learn from my mistakes. When a random person in the YouTube chat tells you that you should have closed at 414, you listen to the random person that shows up in the Discord chat. That's the lessons, that's the takeaway from this random person on YouTube you're watching. The pairs trades hurt at the worst time. I was too complacent with last week's trend of tech rallying and leading ES. Too complacent. But we can all watch this play out and fail together. And die. Now only have 700 drawdown left before I have to reset. Well, actually, tomorrow I'll have 1,000 left and trailing max drawdown. I don't even know. This is the best anime series ever. This is the part in the anime where the protagonist's like father died and like everything's going to hell and there's no power of friendship. This is like what's that one anime, Akame ga Kill, where all the main characters die. This is that anime. You're watching the anime where the hero doesn't ever win. Welcome, My Stonk Trader Yolodemia. Guys are tuning in like halfway through the series. You missed the training arc and all the other arcs, the happy arcs. This is like the season finale when everyone dies. What's your trading strategy? I usually do pairs trades. When I see divergence between ES and NQ and tech starts to lead banks, then I usually, in a 1-to-3 ratio of 3 ES for every 1 NQ, I take a pairs trade on divergence. You should check out United Traders. I've been invited to United Traders. I'm in there now. I am in United Traders. Hello there, Will. I'm assuming all 15 of you are from United Traders Discord. I'm in it. You guys have recruited me. I'm in there. I don't know how much of a help it'll be because my problem is emotions. I already know how to do TA. It's all emotions, my crappy emotions that are bad words. Bad words. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. See, Friday was a happy stream where my emotions were very optimistic and enthusiastic. Today, pessimistic, trading's fake. You guys missed a really good rant earlier. I was complaining about the college education system. That was a good rant. That only happens when I'm in a losing trade. Time to switch things up when the strategy isn't working. I tried to do some new stuff today, and it hurt. It hurt. Problem is back on ES, almost 20 points lower. When I would have been adding longs, I went more shorts, thinking that we were gonna get a sustained down move. And what I did is that at 41.06, at the bottom of ES, I added more shorts when I normally would have added more longs. And so I went short thinking that would be a sustained move down, when usually I would not do that. I would be going into longs counter trend trading. Instead of counter trend trading today, I traded with the trend on a divergence trade, and then it completely reversed and I added more shorts like a idiot and got above 930 market open, and I got above the 4114 level that one of you guys talked about, and then it kept going up and up and up. And NQ had problems earlier today, and so I'm screwed. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. I'll have 4, 5, 15 days in a row of winning days, and then in one trade I'll refuse to close it for a loss, so keep going and going and going, and I give back days and days of profit in one single day. Prime example of the boom bust cycle. Prime example. But that's fine, because I'm not a pro futures trader. Not yet, maybe in 10 years. Hopefully. Come back stronger tomorrow. That's what I try to do, but I don't know, after a year of doing this, every time I get close and then screw up, it does not do wonders for your psyche. I'm really psyched out right now. Don't let one day get you down, we've all been there. Yep, I've been there like 15 times. Every time it sucks more and more. When I started the day off today, my account was at 156,113 something, and for this prop firm I needed 9,000 in profit. I was 3,000 away from getting funded again. I've been funded before, but every time I get funded I get psyched out and break a rule. And this time I was almost funded again, and I screwed up. I didn't warm up. I started the day late. Lots of bad stuff happened. I shouldn't have even traded today, but in hindsight, I would have never have known that. We still love you. Thank you. I appreciate the love. I need to go get my waifu body pillow and hug it and pretend it's you guys from United Traders. United Traders cult. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dying. Despite having a really bad trading day, seeing as my account does worse and worse, it's inverse with the amount of people watching the stream, is making my day somewhat better. I'll get my waifu body pillow too. Alright. Just don't do anything naughty on camera. Dog, I told you 4114. I know, I saw it. You see, that's why I didn't add any shorts at 4114. You see, when it went above and came back down, I thought buyers that bought the breakout would be trapped, and it would at least send it back below the 930 low to test the 930 low at 411.12. I at least thought we would get there, but I reclaimed 4114, and it kept going and going, and then all these passive bidders came in, and they are really putting one over on the shorts. I'm getting squeezed. This is looking almost as bad as my sex life. At least you have one. I don't even have one. What contest is this for? It's not a contest, it's a... I'm sure you've heard of it before. It's these prop firms. It's prop firms where you pay money. It's basically like a Ponzi scheme almost, where only a few people end up doing well. You pay money, you do the simulated trading account, and if you follow their rules and don't break any, then you get a funded account. It's an 80-20 profit split, but the rules are designed to make as many people fail as possible. And only a few end up getting funded, and they get funded with the money of all the people like me that keep failing and retrying because I don't have my own capital, and I went to college and wasted money going to college, and now I don't have a job because I graduated in the middle of a pandemic. Blame COVID for sex life. You should try trading futures on Robinhood. Robinhood doesn't have futures. If Robinhood released futures, there would be lots of kids jumping off buildings. That's probably against terms of service to say. Let's just say, in their dreams, they would do that. Which one? I've done 1UP, I've done Topstep, and I've done Earn to Trade. I've been funded with all three before, and I've lost all three of the funded accounts with each one. I've lost 2 funded accounts with Topstep. I did withdraw 2,000 in profit from Topstep, but then shortly after I broke a rule. But I did withdraw money once. It was great fun doing my taxes though. Independent contractor, they tax you as an independent contractor, so I ended up paying 20% tax on that. That wasn't fun. I think it was a 20% tax. TEFs has them, I've done, just wondering which one. But yeah, it was the... Right now I'm doing 1UP Trader. ES getting weak here. Hopefully, I mean, NQ is starting to diverge up while ES stays flat, which is what I need to happen, but I need that to happen for like 50 minutes, and I know that's not going to happen, because at any minute now, there's going to be some market buyer on ES. They're going to rip through these passive sellers at 41.22, but hopefully not. We'll see. Oh god, Robinhood of futures would be the end of the world. It would be the end of the world. I don't even know how banks would hedge against so many people trading futures and YOLOing calls. It'd make the game of levels go nuts. AMP is where it's at. TradeOvate is awesome. Yeah, Topstep let you use TradeOvate or TS Trader, I forgot. I always confuse TradeOvate and the other one that starts with a T. I forgot, there's 2 of them, they both start with T's, and I always get confused. I have an AMP account signed up, I haven't funded it yet, because I don't like how there's like a $20, $30 wire fee. I don't... like, that's already putting me in the hole. And if I were to trade my own personal account, I would only do micros. There's no way I would trade minis in my own personal account. There's no way in hell I would touch a mini. I'd only be able to trade micros, and if I'm starting in a $30, $20 deficit going into micros, I don't know, I don't like it. I'll probably try it out at least once I'm done wasting time blowing money on prop accounts. Might take a NQ off here. I don't know if it's gonna keep diverging or not. But if I do take the NQ off here, and then they both crash, I might be able to get out of the trade for only down 2,000. And then I'd have more breathing room for tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, micros are great. The problem with the prop firm with 1UP Trader is that they charge a flat commission fee of 5 on both ways. Or round trip they charge 5. And so round trip it's 5 no matter if it's minis or micros on the simulated account. Once you get funded, then they'll give you live commissions and they'll reduce micro commissions. But for the simulated test itself, they keep it at 5. And so I can't trade micros with 5, going 5 in the hole on 1UP. I know Topstep and AnimeDayTrader don't, but I had a coupon for 1UP Trader, so that's why I did 1UP Trader this time. It's with the prop firm. The prop firm is setting the commissions here. Spy 420, 42021, let's go. Didn't Spy already hit 40? Oh, I would have to go 44,200. Never mind. So I like 411 then. Sounds like you'll take your money anywhere they can. Why I don't like prop firms? Yeah. Even once you get funded with Topstep Trader, when I got funded, they make you pay a monthly fee for data as like a professional CME user, quote. So even once you stop paying the test fees, but then they make you pay a data fee, and then they keep 20% of the profit. But I'm like, I just graduated from college last year, so I'm broke. Like, the only thing I can do is do prop tests. Because all my money went towards textbooks in college for a diploma that I can't get a job with. Amp Mini, MES is like $1.50 round trip, yeah. Like, Topstep and AnimeDayTrader are like around that number too, but for whatever reason, 1UP Trader keeps a flat 5 on the tests because they like people failing. Build a time machine, get future stock info, graphical bird. I need Rick and Morty's portal gun. I'm just gonna leave the planet. I don't even need a time machine. I'm just gonna leave the planet where money doesn't exist. I'm just gonna live on a beach on another planet. 80 points on ES, 4,200. I definitely break a rule by then. I'm gonna take one NQ off here because there is divergence right now. Hopefully it keeps going. Short 11 ES, long 2 NQ. Yay. What was your major? Business economics with a focus in finance. Completely useless so far. I've applied for over 50 jobs at least. I've gotten 3 interviews. The one job was at one of them was at an investment firm. I had to go through what's it called? A recruiting company. I went through a recruiting company. The recruiting company was like, yeah, you sound like a great fit for this job. So now go to the actual company and interview in person. So I drove to the actual firm, I interviewed in person, and the interview lasted an hour. I thought I was gonna get the job. Then my lung collapses. I've never smoked before, my lung collapsed. That's a whole nother story. And then I called them back like 2 weeks later following up, like, hey, I'm just following up. I know you guys said you wanted me to start on X and X date. And they're like, oh, we ended up hiring this a person that applied last minute with a master's degree because they were more qualified for the job. But it was an entry-level investment firm job. Why would they hire someone with a master's degree? They're not going to want to stay there long because the pay was entry-level pay for a bachelor's degree, not a master's degree. But that's the one job I didn't get that was really frustrating. The other 2 jobs I didn't specifically want. I still tried my best, didn't get them. I have another interview Wednesday though. Just lease your waifu pillow for some side cash? No one's gonna want to borrow my Megumin body pillow. I mean, when my friends come over, they use it as a backrest, because I have like a futon. Is this a winner mentally? Oh, is this a winner mentality? Oh yeah, this is great winner mentality. Oh yeah. Great winner mentality. Not today. Maybe the last 15 trading days. But not today. Today is the shit mentality. Business economics, same here, buddy. Doing something totally unrelated now, useless degree. Great, you give me sparkling hope. I'm still hoping this degree pays off. Solution, roll ride communism. I can't say whether or not I'd support that or not, because I don't think YouTube gods would like that. They'd probably shut down my YouTube channel. Should have been FRM? What's that? I don't know that abbreviation. I'm stupid. All I know is supply meets demand at equilibrium, and then it shifts to the right or left. Also, another thing I hate about my degree is that everything Powell's been saying about interest rates and inflation has been like the complete opposite of everything I learned in college. Everything I learned about interest rates and inflation is the complete opposite of what Chairman Powell has been saying. Like, I'm so confused. Why did I go to college? Why I was taught wrong, apparently, because Powell says that the inflation isn't bad right now. But I don't know. I'm only 23. I don't know what I'm talking about. Had to apply for over 300 for your first job out of college? Holy shit. I'm getting up there, but 300 jobs? Every time I have to refill out, like, a job application because they don't use, like, a universal job application. I have to retype my manager, and I have to retype the jobs, and I have to retype the skills and stuff. It drives me crazy every time. I don't know why there isn't a universal application system. Even with LinkedIn and Indeed.com, you think it would be a universal application, but everyone has to have their special website where they don't transfer. They have you upload the resume, and everything doesn't transfer over correctly, and you gotta reformat it. I complain a lot, I'm sorry. You know a guy? Jay Powell's never wrong? Why go long on NQ and short ES? Because I like pairs trades. I'm really into pairs trades. When I see divergence on NQ and ES, like, that's my tiny little edge. As you can see today, the edge isn't working. I'm dying. I'm being slaughtered. But usually, when ES and NQ diverge from each other, which is just like NQ going up while ES goes down, or vice versa, usually what happens is that the divergence undoes itself, and then I end up a lot. Like, I use a 1-to-3 ratio, 1 NQ, and for every 1 NQ, I trade 3 ES. And usually the pairs trades, when they diverge, it undiverges. But, like, I think because banks have ERs this week, that the divergence lasted way longer than usual, and so I got screwed. I'm gonna take another ES off here. Where did I get in? 19? I'm gonna try to get filled off of one of those. He was 28 years old with 30 years of experience. I've even been alive for 30 years. Sparkling hope. Sparkling hope. Get a headhunter. What's that? Filled out one of the ESs. I think a pair trade on ES and RTY is better since NQ ES has a good amount of overlap of tickers. NQ/RTY or ES RTY is better. I used to mess with RTY, but around the time when I started trading RTY, that was around the time where mid caps like exploded. I don't remember when it was. I think it was last fall. Like, I started trading NQ and RTY, and I would go long NQY and short RTY, and then like mid caps like had this huge, like, they needed to catch up, so they like exploded for like a month, and I got roasted so much. I haven't traded RTY in so long, but I'm willing to give it another shot again, because clearly once every 2 weeks I get screwed on a divergence trade not reworking itself out. Though I did go from being down 3,000 to only being down 1,200 right now, so that's some glossing hope. I'm gonna take another one off. Actually, that's I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and take it off though. Look for 416. Alright, I'll drag it down. I'll front run all of you guys that just put orders in at 416 or 4116. I will definitely give RTY and Q a try again. Ooh, some passive bidders came in. How annoying. We broke the overnight high again, or we dipped underneath it, but I don't know. How are you guys doing today? Or are you guys winning at least? Give me some optimism that someone's winning in the market, because I'm not. Triple down. You see, old me would break a rule on one of these prop firm accounts like once a week. But I've gotten to the point where it's like once every 4 weeks or once every 3 weeks I break a rule, because I used to just go all in, and that was horrible. But I've gotten somewhat better at that. Just all in GME. I can't tell you guys how many friends from high school and middle school that haven't talked to me for years all of a sudden like started talking to me about stocks when the whole GME thing happened. I couldn't touch GME. It reminded me of Tilray when Tilray went from like $10 to $300, and then it completely collapsed back down to $10. That's what GME reminded me of. But I mean, for some reason, GME must have so many kids buying every day that it still hasn't gone back down under 100. I can't wrap my head around it. Like, it's the biggest bubble that I've ever seen. Slow day, my guy. Compared to last week, yeah, VIX back below 20 or whatever. It's been grindy Gonzalez. Hodl. Hold the line. You want to learn how to trade futures? Who? The people in GameStop? The Reddit people? Is that Megumi Dakamaguri in the corner? Show the other side of it. You see, that's my body pillow I have in my room right now. I took a picture of it and I cropped it out. She's on my bed right now, but I do have a Megumi Dakamaguri. I don't know how to say talk Japanese. I only did Duolingo for a couple days and I gave up. But yeah, it is Megumi. That's actually my body pillow that I took a picture of and cropped it out. The other side of it is, it's vanilla. It's not too lewd because a girl that I had a crush on actually bought me that body pillow at anime convention, and so I didn't want to pick like a really lewd one because I didn't want her to think I was weird. But she did buy me one because I complained about having no one to cuddle with, and so she bought me a body pillow. So I completely got friend zoned by her, but I still think it's pretty cool because whenever someone's like, ew, you bought it yourself a body pillow? I'm like, no, a girl I liked bought me that body pillow. So I have an excuse as to why I have a body pillow. I didn't buy it, a girl I liked bought it for me. Down, down, down. Testing these passive bids at 41.17, got below, coming up into some anchored VWAP territory. Ooh, it looks like there's someone trapped. Come on, trap them. Please trap them. A true gentleman. No anime conventions 2 years in a row, heartbreaking. I know. I don't even like going to anime conventions that much anyways, because like you pay all this money to go to anime convention, and then they have like a shop inside the anime convention. That's half the anime convention is just a shop. Like a big open gymnasium shop of more merchandise to spend money on. The only reason why I went was because the girl I liked went. That's rough, bro. She seems nice. She is nice. She's super smart, super nice. I'm attracted to smart girls who like anime and are nice. And if they happen to be good looking, that's a bonus. But I'm not good looking, so I don't get my hopes up ever. You wish your girlfriend was a body pillow, low maintenance? I'd be willing to deal with some maintenance for having a real life waifu. Because it sucks being lonely. I mean, I have friends, but like, I had a girlfriend for 4 years in high school. And after being with someone for 4 years like that, and then having no one when I started college, like, it's just a constant void in your heart that doesn't go away, no matter how much anime I consume. Less expensive too. True. True. They don't require food and substance. Make your move. I took one ES off at 1625. I front ran the 16 level from by Diogo. I'm bad with pronouncing names, I'm sorry. But I took my one off there. Scroll down. On NQ, you want to see my bad entries on NQ and ES. Passive bidders have not come in yet, surprisingly. Or there's one person there, maybe the rest are hiding. They'll probably just shove a whole buttload of passive bids randomly, and then the market's just gonna bounce back up. No, make your move with the girl. She's long gone, my friend. She graduated from college and got a job at Walmart headquarters, so she moved far away. And she's with a very successful guy who's older than both of us, so I stand no chance. I missed the train, it's over, but we are still close friends. She came down and visited me in the hospital when my lung collapsed. Look at the top 10 holdings, do the same for SPY and QQQ. As you can see, SPY and QQQ, you have a ton of overlap of tickers, that's why IWM and QQQ is a better option for spread trades. There's that 4116. Yeah, I took one off. I took one off there, Diago. Should I be looking at the holdings while I trade futures? Go to ETF.com. Alright. I haven't looked at the individual holdings. I used to look at XLF, XLK, and XLT in order to look at the different sectors, but I haven't done that in a long time. A web page is slowing down your browser. What would you like to do? That seems like not happy stuff. I can't tell if that's a part of Firefox or if that's a virus. Where do I need to go? I'm just gonna type in SPY. Stop at I can't click the glass. It's important to know what tickers that are overlapping. I know like Fang, I know Fang overlaps, but besides that, I don't know what overlaps. What's your favorite anime? That's a tough question. My first anime was Sword Art Online. Unless you count Ruby as an anime. So Ruby and Sword Art Online were my first animes. My favorite anime is... it's hard to say. I really liked Code Geass. Oh, 2Cs? I really liked Code Geass, and I really liked Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop. And I liked... God, I've seen so many animes. There's a lot of them that I liked. This website, I'm not gonna lie, has me really sketched out, but I trust the United Traders that you're not going to hack my... Where the hell is it? ETF.ccom. You need to watch Zegapan to question your only one C. I was on there. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll have to add Zegapan to my to watch list. Because of YouTube stuff. I gotcha. Is this the right website? I can't see if it's showing you guys on OBS or not. Hold on, I'm adding the Zegapan to my watch list. We watch anime every night around 8 PM on United Traders Discord. You can hop in, sometimes just look for the anime channel. You guys really watch anime in there? Holy shit. Just click on it, it's not that hard. I freaking hold on. I'll have to add another window. I'm gonna move that out and then open a new window. Hold on. See, this is what I see right now. I'll have to... Is that 8 PM Eastern time? I'll have to jump in and watch anime with you guys. I won't be able to for tonight because I watch Korean dramas with a girl group from college, but tomorrow I'll be able to join you guys for anime. I turned off the ad blocker. I'm reloading the page. Type ETF, press the dot, then type com all together. I did! There's something, my computer doesn't like this website. That might be because of TweetDeck. I don't, let me try again. Well, you want to avoid doing a pairs trade when there is more tickers overlapping. Understandable. Check Discord, tagged you. Hold on. Gosh, what the hell? See, Chief Brain Officer. Oh, you guys just brought the page out. Alright, so the ad blocker's been disabled. The robot's still there. I see the tags in Discord. I see GIFs in Discord. I see... Oh, Chill Out Lounge. Oh, now I'm in the Discord room. Not financial advice. Alright, well I'm in the anime room now. I didn't even know you could tag voice chat rooms in there. So Apple, yeah, I assumed the Fangs were gonna be in there. Berkshire, JP Morgan, and Johnson Johnson. You see, I think that's the reason why today I'm not doing well on my divergence trades, because those banks have ERs coming up soon, I believe. Alright, at least I know Wells Fargo has it coming up soon. One of us, one of us, one of us.
Oh god. Alright, yeah, I'm out of here. Have fun, Diago.
Bye, Biggs.
Hey bro, welcome to the club, man. I wish you luck.
Thank you. Hopefully I'll be able to get out alive.
Yeah, I hope so. If not, man, you're there's a lot of good reading material and lessons that we give here at UT, so you're always welcome.
Alright, thank you guys for finding me.
Yeah, bud.
Are you misspelling ETA? I'm... I spelt it right. Alright, it was the ad block.
Alright, you're on voice chat. That's gonna make it easier.
What's up, brother?
Hello there.
So Anime, the reason that I was mentioning to look at the top 10 holdings is because you don't want to have overlap between the tickers when you're doing a spread trade. If you're going long on one and short on the other, there has to be a bigger move, right? So if you look at SPY's top 10 holding and then QQQ's top 10 holdings, there's a lot of overlap there. So when you're going long on one and short on the other one, technically both of them should be going in the same direction just because of the overlap between tickers. But if you do it with RTY, so if you, let's say you shorted Russell and you went long on the like an NQ, you'll have a better chance of winning because there's no overlap on tickers. When you don't have that overlap, the beauty is that you're now going to be able to capitalize a lot more. So for me personally, if you're going to go long one, short the other, go with NQ and RTY, and also look at the mid caps. So, you know, if you see that mid caps are not doing so great today, then you want to be short RTY or IWM. If you see that the fangs are strong today and they're breaking out, then you want to go long on NQ and then short on R2I. Just, you know, makes it easier for you.
So do you individually look at some of the mid-cap tickers in IWM to tell if they're weak, or do you just look at the future as a whole or the index as a whole?
I look at the actual tickers too, because like, you know, where Apple goes, usually the market follows. So for me, I always have an Apple chart up. I always have like Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla. Those kind of give me direction of when the, or if the fangs move, right? Because if you look at QQQ, 50% of its holdings is pretty much just like FANG stocks.
True.
So if you time that entry onto the FANGs, then you're going to be good on your QQQ position. You don't have to like keep an eye on every single one of the tickers, by the way. Just the ones with the highest weighting. Those are the ones that's going to impact it the most.
Ooh. Alright. I'm running out of screen real estate. Cause I haven't been paying attention to individual ticker names in a long time. I used to use like XLK, XLF, like the different sector ones. But then I was like, I have problems focusing on multiple things at the same time, so I ended up doing away with them. But what you say does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, to be honest, like I have Apple and I have Amazon in my portfolio and Facebook, so Tesla too. So, you know, I'm always monitoring those tickers. You only have to monitor the FANG one, and you don't have to constantly have the chart open. You can just cycle through a couple charts just to see where those individual stocks are going. As far as something like RTY, I mean, you just want to see that mid caps are doing worse in a sense, right? If you're going to go short on RTY, so you want to look for a day where fangs are the only thing that's holding the market up and everything else is just, you know, dying.
So you would look to basically trade with the major trend, like if NQ and the Fangs are going up and mid-cap's having a bad day, you wouldn't counter trend trade that divergence, you would trade it with the divergence instead.
Yeah, I find NQ and RTY is much easier when you're doing trend following trades than mean reversions. But if you do go for mean reversions, it's when it's like really overextended, right? Let's say we broke out, consolidated, broke out again. So 3 breakouts in a day. Then, you know, most likely you're probably gonna have more opportunity shorting it.
All right. Sorry, I'm not as talkative when I'm talking with other people versus streaming because I'm super socially awkward.
Oh, that's cool.
It's part of being a trader.
True.
Yeah, man, I had to just send you that link. I just saw you spiraling down. I just felt like you needed a team or something, you know?
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's definitely a rough day. Last Monday I did the same. Like after the weekends, like I lose my like streak of trades and I come in cold, don't warm up, and like usually Mondays are my bad days because I'm just out of touch with the market.
Yeah, just start out with like smaller position sizing or something, you know what I mean? Like most of the time, the emotions are followed by, you know, revenge trading because, you know, you took some losses, but it's also the position sizing, you know what I mean? Like say you were in 11 contracts. If you were in 1 or 2 contracts, you're not going to get as emotional as you did today, you know, take as big of a loss or anything. You might have just like followed your rules, cut your losses, but because you were down so much, you're like, you know what, I'm just going to keep holding it because you just weren't playing your rules right, you know?
True. It usually, like if I start the week off with a bad trade, it usually ends up that way. Like I find that if my first trade of the day isn't a winner, my confidence goes down, and then I start over leveraging into trades. Like my to go to trade right now is just 3 NQs with a tight stop loss. Like I keep a 26 tick stop loss, and then once I hit my first target at 34 ticks, it like auto moves it to break even. But then if the trade goes against me right away, I'll get emotional, I'll cancel all the stop orders, and then start trading, like counter trend trading with ES against NQ, and then that's how the day ended up spiraling, because I ended up just over hedged with ES, and of course the divergence happened and I got pooped on.
Yeah, and to be honest, you don't always have to do spread trades either, right? I find it easier. Like I find easier scalps on ES. I find it much easier to scalp on it. If you're looking for like 1 to 5 points, ES is easier. If you're looking for trend following, I find like NQ is much more safer for me. As long as you have a stop loss, you know, you don't have to do spread trades because spread trades are designed so that it works like a synthetic. You know, if it goes directional and you're in the right direction, then you make profits on both. But you can just allocate some of that energy into just trading that one, you know, futures contract, right? Instead of trading NQ and ES, just trade NQ. If you think there's a trend and you want to buy into it, just trade one instead of trading both.
Alright, I'll try. I think in the beginning, the reason why I ended up falling into doing pairs trades is because I have a problem leaving my stops in place. I always get so tempted to just remove the stop as soon as it hits there, so I've gotten into the habit of just always trying to do pairs trades because I know that, like, mentally I always try to move my stops or get rid of them, and if I have a pairs trade going, it kind of like loosens the pain when I do stupid stuff like that, like just canceling all the stops.
It's like if you put a stop loss, it's at an area that if it hits, it means for sure that your thesis is wrong. Like let's say you're buying a dip. You're like, okay, this is a dip. I'm buying it here. And let's say you're buying it at 4,000, for example. The moment it cracks, 3,990, that means it's not going to work. It's probably going to continue. So, place your stops in areas where, like, if you get stopped out, it means that, for sure it's not going to go in your direction. And try to buy where you normally would stop out. So anytime you look at a trade, you're like, okay, here's my entry, there's my stop. Give it a second. Be like, okay, what's the odds that maybe I can get my entry near where I was thinking about having my stop? And then try to see if you can get that entry where you would have placed your stop. That usually helps me from chasing.
That's a good point. I do get stopped out a lot and it just reverses.
Yeah, that's why I like buying stop out areas. Areas where other traders would stop out, that's where I want to buy.
So you just do you don't have like a flat stop when you do your trades, you base your stops just based off a thesis, like a TA thesis then?
Yeah, because if you're intraday trading, what matters is TA, really, right? So if there's a strong support level, I'll place my stop right underneath it and try to buy it at that support range. And then, I always try to buy at support, sell at resistance. Those are the two easiest strategies you can do. We have a video actually on YouTube explaining a bit more about that strategy.
You guys just do your support and resistance levels of candles, or do you guys use like trapped buyers and sellers as support and resistance levels?
Whichever one is like, because you can still profit from both of them, right?
True.
So I look at the one where we have the strongest support. It's like, okay, maybe it might go down for a second, it wicks down, but within 5 minutes it's gonna recover and move right back up. I don't really use hard stops because the order has to be on the like everyone can see it.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
So usually, because I usually trade sides on it, I don't leave I don't leave like an actual open order, and plus the slippage is like 25 cents on ES. So I'll just like mark it out if I have to. There's usually no liquidity issues. And I'll just like mentally, I was like, okay, if it hits this area, I'll just stop out. I just draw like a horizontal line just so I know where my stop is.
Damn. I need to get to the point where I can trust myself to do that, because I really don't trust myself to mentally, like, take mental stops. I'm so bad with that right now.
Conviction. You got to trust yourself. This is a probabilities game. There's a probabilities of it going higher versus lower. When odds are in your favor, you're gonna take the long position. So, that stop loss is there to protect you. So, much better to get stopped out and try it again and lose like a little bit than it is to not stop out and take a huge loss, right? I look at it this way. I can either lose like 10 points on one trade, or I can take like 5 stop losses at 2 points, 2 points underneath and get stopped out and lose the same amount of money. But at least the way when you're taking like 5 trades, at least you have 5 opportunities to make money versus if you just take that one trade and your stop is 10 points away.
Probably I need to have better entries then.
Try and buy at support. Buy at support, sell at resistance. Here's a video that we made. I'll post it in the anime channel.
Alright.
This one kind of shows you low risk trading strategies that we use.
It's posted in the anime chat there.
I see it. Let me add it to playlist.
Yeah, just throw it on the next tab on your Google Chrome. you know.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out for the day. Take care.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Alright, man. Thank you for coming in and helping me.
Yeah, no problem. Take care.
Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I see, you know, when I first saw it, I'm like, I want to see what other people are looking at ES and stuff, futures on YouTube, like who's live right now. And I saw you and I was like, let me bust this guy's balls. And like, I'm like, nah, you know, I've been in that situation and I just had to help you out, man. Cause like, I can tell, like you know what you're doing. It's just you were making all the wrong mistakes that, you know, we all as traders make. You know what I mean? And you
Sure.
weren't like an asshole or anything like that. So I'm like, you know, I gotta help this guy out.
I appreciate it. I was close to losing it earlier today.
Yeah. I mean, fortunately, I see you're under around like a $500, $600 loss right now. It's not as bad as earlier, but you know.
Well, it beats breaking a rule. I was like 200 away from having to reset this one today.
Yeah. You know what I would do here? I would set a stop just over 41.16 here, just because, you know, it could still reverse here and, you know, continue a uptrend, you know, and that way your net P&L isn't as bad, you know.
Should I just all 9 of them stop it out up there?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just limit, not market, 41.16.50 or something. Just so, you know, your net P&L isn't as bad, you know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're still going to take the loss in a day, but, you know, it's better than that 41.20s, you know.
True.
You know, and then if it does crack under here, which I don't see it very well because it's a pretty strong level, you know, Apple and like the whole market's overall doing good. Yeah. But, yeah. Let me see NQ what's it's doing here. Q's not too bad. Looks good and still over this 1380. Yeah, see ES rejected there. Yeah, just keep your stop for the full position just over 41.16.25 or 50.
I just got it at the 25.
Yeah, it's good.
What did you say about the bleep button? On the
Also,
TF website?
So pretty much what he was saying is most of the tickers in NQ and ES, you know, the top ones are, you know, it's like Apple, they're pretty much the same. You know what I mean? So like they kind of going to do the same thing. Like when ES is melting or running, they're in general, they're not going to move exactly the same, but they're going to move sort of in the same directions, you know, most of the time. So once you're shorting one and then long the other, it's, some people could say it's a hedge, but it'd almost be like a terrible hedge.
That's the way I've been rolling. Like it works most of the time, but on the times it doesn't, like I just completely give up gains for like weeks in one day.
All right. You know, that's part of risk management. You know, you never want to risk, you know, several days of work in one. There's that ES back at VWAP. Yeah, I'm just gonna be looking at this with you for right now.
All right. super close to break even on the day. I would have never have thought I'd be close to it.
What's the commission? Is it no, commission's not added there.
Oh yeah, the commissions, I'm probably down with commissions, you're right. Cause it's 5 per round trip. I'm probably still in the bucket, but at least trade wise. Oops.
So you're probably like $100, 150 in commissions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just honestly, man, this is a situation where, you still got 4 other days to trade this week, right? So once you're done, you're pretty much at break even. Once you close these positions finally, I really wouldn't recommend trading the rest of the day. And if you do, I would not jump more than 1 contract,
Yeah, I for sure am probably gonna hop off as soon as I get out and watch some anime to calm down.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could be taking take some size here. Did you take some size off here?
Yeah, I took 2 so far. I'm down to 7 long. 7 short, long 2.
That's good here. Let me see.
Put this probably stop again. Take another long off.
And now, even if ES fucking goes to like 4,100, don't even look at it. Honestly, what I do as a trader, like, once I'm done with that trade, I just walk away. Like, whether it goes, all the way to where I was expecting, I could have made like 5, 10, 15, 20, 50 grand, whatever it is, I try to ignore that, because that kind of engraves in your head, and you're like, this can still go to my target or whatever it is, So like, that's kind of like a bad habit to form in trading. So like, once you exit this trade, don't really look at it like, oh, I could have made this. Look at it as, I could have lost this if it went that bad. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I've
definitely done all those things before the wrong way.
Yeah.
I wanted to thank you guys again. I definitely appreciate you coming into the YouTube and sending me over here.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is it's a free. We're not saying like, to just join us. We're gonna change your life, but we're here to help where we can. Free group. We've got a bunch of mentor figures. TJ, you remember that GME situation? He had about 13,000 contracts. I think he made over $245 million on it.
Holy cow.
Yeah. It's, I met him a couple years back. I think it was back in, 2016? When I first saw his profit, he was making 20, 50 grand on the day. I was like, this is bullshit. You know what I mean? But as I was like, really listening to him, I'm like, dude, there's no way he's not making this money, I mean, he's definitely got a degree in it. He's been doing it for like over 12, 14 years or something. But yeah, it's impressive. This is the potential, it's just follow the rules early on. Think about it this way, right? So if you follow all your rules now, it doesn't even matter how much you're making now. It's if you engrave this shit in your head today, think about when you're actually managing $500,000 in a position, If you still have those bad habits, dude, it's better to take the loss today than it is with $500,000,
For sure.
Because that's the potential here, man. That's what we're looking for. So, it's looking weak here.
I just flattened out of it. I don't want to stay in any longer.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad. So after commission, you're probably just about break even or something.
Yeah, I'm probably down like $20. I can check, but I mean, I feel blessed after that. Rewarded for bad habits.
Yeah, man.
Gotta disconnect from Sierra charts. My net P&L's minus 115. I ended up blowing through 280 in commissions.
Yeah.
But it's way better than what I was at. So I'll take it.
Well, yeah, I mean, so I don't know if you're gonna have access to the actual just regular live stream where we go on it every morning. But yeah, I mean, we're live on the YouTube channel. You know, as you're typing in here, you know, giving out calls on trading chat, work, you know, just talking, joining the chat and all, they'll throw you in the actual call voice.
Oh, like to talk with everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm still not up there good enough to give out or feel comfortable giving out trades. But maybe one day.
Just takes time. How long you been trading, man?
I've been futures. I've only been trading for a year. Options and stocks I've been doing as a hobby since I started college.
Yeah.
Probably like back in 2016. But
Yeah.
I only just started messing around with futures last year.
Yeah, I started back in 2016.
It's definitely been a crazy experience.
Hey, welcome, man.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna hop in back on regular voice.
Alright, man. Thank you again for signaling me out. I'm not gonna lie, I was so sketched when I first saw the message, because a lot of these Discord groups, like, they charge you money and all sorts of stuff.
Got a bunch of stuff. I mean, there is a lot of stuff that's restricted just because, like, there's a lot of people from other groups that come in and they just want to take advantage. So, you know, as you're making an effort, you know, talking in chat, you know, you know, even if you're not making the best calls or whatever, or like whatever you see, you know, we're glad to like put you in those premium groups. You know what I mean? It doesn't cost money. It's just effort, helping out the community, whatever it is. You know, just to make sure you're committed to us and, you know, not just taking advantage.
Yeah, I understand.
But, alright, I'll see you around, brother.
Alright, man. Thank you again.
Of course, man. Bye.
Peace.
So we're gonna be watching Bo Furry tonight. You ever seen that anime?
Which one?
Bo Furry?
Oh, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's about a chick that's playing an MMO. It's kind of like Sword Art, because I know you played that one, or you watched that one.
Yeah.
So she's playing a VR MMO, and she decides to put all of her points into defense instead of into any attack skills, and ends up like breaking the game in many glorious ways. And it's a great watch. It's a lot of fun.
Alright, do you guys just watch like an episode a day, or how does that work?
I try to set something up like 8 p.m. It depends on what, like, we'll watch different animes, like we'll kind of rotate them around, depends on what it is. But right now we're on episode 4 of Bo Furry, and we'll watch through episode 6 tonight. So,
Alright,
so
that
we'll do
was
like
8 p.m. Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
Alright, because Monday nights I do have like a Korean drama group I watch dramas with, but I'll try to hop in and watch some of the anime with you guys, because my group on Monday, the Korean drama group, we kind of start at like 6 or 7:30, but like all other days I'll be able to.
Yeah, man, just hop in whenever you're around. I mean, we'll usually like ping it in the anime channel or put it in trading chat or something that we're gonna watch anime. So I wouldn't say it's like necessarily 100% religiously scheduled, but we do try to do it at least a few nights a week, and I'm trying to get it every night, but we'll see who wants to. Gotta have people willing to show stuff, you know.
True. Well, just at me whenever you guys do it, or I guess you guys post it in the anime channel. I'll try to keep up with it and join you guys, because that definitely sounds fun.
Yeah, and then what I tend to do is I'll be trading futures during that time. So if there's any good futures trades, I see any trends to follow, I'll usually let people know in chat what I'm taking and what I'm doing. So
Damn, I'm definitely up for that.
yeah, get some anime and futures at the same time. It's not bad, not a bad deal.
Combo pack.
All right, man, I got to go back to work, but it's good meeting you. Glad we were able to catch you. So
All right, man. Thank you as well.
you're saying the other side of that body pillow isn't lewd? I don't, man. I got questions. I got questions.
It's vanilla. It's vanilla, Lou. Like, there's no. It's like censored animes where like the actual anime like shows the full like nip and everything, but the censored version covers it up. So that's kind of how mine is like.
All right. I trust you. I'm not saying that you're misrepresenting anything. I'm just saying, man, you know, some of us might have one of those around their house that looks just like it. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen another version of it with that cover and something different on the back. If I pass this prop firm test, I'll do a body pillow back reveal, and I'll post it in the anime chat room.
All right. I'm looking forward to that then.
For sure, we'll see.
All right. Have a good night, man. I'll be on later.
See you later tonight. Think that about wraps it up for me today for the 2 regulars that watch me. Started the week bad, traded over 55 contracts today, was a horrible nightmare day. 55 trades, 28 winners, 27 losers, about roughly 50% win-loss, but commissions ate me up. And it's a crazy start to the week. Thank you everyone from United Traders for coming over and surprising me with that. I was really skeptical at first because there's lots of weird Discord groups out there, but I definitely appreciate you guys taking me in. I'll definitely try to stay active. I haven't really traded with groups in a while because I try to stay away from that, but I'll definitely try to post every now and then. I'm definitely up for anime, but trading wise, I have problems like with confidence. If other people are looking at a different direction than what I'm looking at, then it psychs me out. Technically Fundamental, really glad you came back from it. It's because you guys distracted me. If you guys hadn't distracted me, I probably would have added more contracts and then blown up before it reversed, to be honest. But talking with all of you guys distracted me enough to where the divergence unplayed itself, and somehow I ended up without a bloody hole. Yeah, thank you for the welcomes, and I'm surprised there's other futures traders that watch anime. Thought I was one of a very few group, but there seems to be a lot of you weebs out there, so I'm really happy about that. But I'm gonna take your Diojo's advice and stop trading for the day. Usually I stop trading at 11:40 around when Europe closes, but if I'm stuck in a bad trade like that, then I just bag hold it until I lose. But I usually try to stop trading at 11:40 after Europe close and call it a day. But you'll see, if my stream is 8 hours long, then you know I most likely had a bad day, because it's usually only 2 or 3 hours. Glad to have you. I'm the biggest weeb you know. You might beat me. I've only been watching anime, like, on the day I graduated from high school. I had a falling out with my dad's side of the family, and I moved in with my mom like 5 hours away from where I used to live on the day I graduated high school, and I turned on Netflix and happened to see Sword Art Online in my recommended, and so I started watching it, and I binged it all night long until the next morning, and that's how I discovered anime. Only back in high school, or the end of high school, like 5 years ago. Group has a good amount of anime people. I'm gonna walk my dog, enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Have a good walk with your dog, enjoy the fresh air. Diago. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Actually, I'm gonna copy and paste that into like an information room on my Discord where I write notes to myself. Because I forget people's names, birthdays, all sorts of things. But alright guys, I'll let you guys get back to what you're doing. Thank you guys for spending your time helping me. And I'm gonna watch some anime myself and eat some lunch and lower my high blood pressure now, because my body's still in adrenaline mode from that. From today's craziness. But alright, I'm out. Thank you everyone. And I will see you guys tomorrow, possibly. If you guys come back, I'll come in your guys' voice chat room if you don't mind the audio bleeding into my streams. And adios, sayonara. See you guys later.